Good evening, lovely peoples. It is the final day of Dragon Slapril, and I am finally going to be doing the final officially titled game in the Dragon Slayer series, Dragon Slayer 6: The Legend of Heroes, which I think is officially just Dragon Slayer: The Legend of Heroes, but whatever. As with everything else in the Dragon Slayer series, it is a completely different genre from everything else. It is basically what we would now consider a traditional JRPG, pretty much. I think this was originally released in 1989 for the PC-88 and PC-98 initially, and then MSX and several other computers afterwards. I will be playing the MSX version, which is quite slow, but the computer I happen to have. So I suspect that a lot of the conventions that are seen in this game that later became staples of JRPGs were a lot more innovative at the time, so I really haven't traced it out to see when we first saw JRPGs with strong plot, strong characterization, and cutscenes throughout, but I think this was probably one of the first, if not the first. It certainly came a couple of years before Final Fantasy IV, which, as far as I know, was the first time I saw a JRPG with a really strong story. Anyway, I will let the prologue play out a little bit here so we can get the pretty graphics in the recording, but I have multiple large packets of notes here, so hopefully I can avoid getting too lost here. The good thing is this game is relatively forgiving if you make mistakes. You can generally reload pretty readily, so I don't think it is likely I will completely ruin the run even if I mess something up. Okay, I think we simply begin. Oh no, it actually does have a little more. And while it's doing that, I need to actually verify when we begin the timer. I think it's probably just as soon as you hit Start New Game, but I don't think there is an official set of rules on the Speedrun.com site, so okay, for the TurboGrafx version, it looks like they are doing start the timer on hitting the Begin New Game option, so we will go with that. Spoiler alert, that person is not a playable character in this game. Neither the bird nor the human. And I think that's where the prologue actually... Oh no, it just goes automatically to the menu here. Okay. Let's see what happens. I do need to switch disks. I am using a Carnivore 2 for the MSX here, which allows me to use virtual floppy drives and just switch disks by hitting a button, so I am also using the turbo feature on this Panasonic MSX controller. That is consistent with what is permitted on the TurboGrafx version of the game, which is the only one that is currently recorded on Speedrun.com, so So first thing we do is we go into our configuration. I'm going to try turning off auto movement there. I feel like it makes me wiggle around a little too much. We want to see remaining experience points. Wait, no. We want to manually allocate points. We want to see our remaining experience points. We want movement and message speeds to both be as fast as this poor little MSX can manage. And now we go. This is all just one long cutscene, pretty much, so. Basically, Prince Celios here is the heir to a kingdom who is currently in hiding after his father was mysteriously killed some 10 years ago, I think. If I recall the plot correctly. And he really, really doesn't like standing around listening to lessons. He would rather go fight slimes. But he could never quite get away. Because going out and fighting slimes would lose a bunch of time. And the cutscene continues. They shove some weapons into his hand and throw him out the door when some evil soldiers and evil monsters arrive. Or just the monsters are evil, I guess, right? I forget. But we have to run back to the mainland and reclaim our kingdom. As soon as we take care of these owls. And I am going to put auto combat on for now, I think. Okay, we want to go 12 strength first of all, if we can. Why am I holding the button? I'm on auto combat. You will notice that Prince Celios at level 1 or 2 is doing massive damage to these owls. Because he is using the royal sword of his kingdom, which, spoiler alert, he is not going to have for the entire game. I think we're still dumping everything into strength for now. Four is where we start going into luck. And if the notes from the TurboGrafx version can be believed, there should be a total of 5 owl fights that you can do in this cave, and we do want to pick up all of them. Because they are a relatively easy source of experience right now, and we are going to need that experience pretty quickly. And those were some pretty good level ups. Neat, we made it here without any further encounters. And now we have more cutscenes. Prince Celios returns to his kingdom only to find that the evil regent Achdam not only was responsible for sending the monsters to try to kill him, but was also responsible for his father being killed in the first place. And we are now left to rot in prison. But a friend shows up, yay! And the first thing we are going to do is steal all of our new friend's equipment and equip it on Celios. Because the jailers were actually clever and took away our endgame equipment when they threw us in prison. Oops. I was not supposed to talk to this person. I don't think. And that is our first split. And our ideal here is for our new friend Runin. To get killed off quickly so that all the experience we are gaining from encounters is going straight to Celios. And when we start fighting these wildcat enemies, that should happen pretty quickly. Of course, if they just kill both of us, that won't help. Fortunately, MSX loading times aside, we can retry or flee from battles pretty quickly. And I'm going to try again to actually get the experience from this fight. That it may not be fated to be. I don't think we have quite the damage to get through one of these fights safely. Fortunately, the other thing we can do is either run from battle or restart battles and very quickly avoid the little sprite on the overworld. But I think we are probably going to want another level for Celios before try to actually do these wildcats. And it would help if I remembered the right button to push to interrupt auto combat so I can run from these. Ow. Can we stop auto combat, please? Maybe it's because I had turbo on. this point, we are doing a long run into parts of this area where we're really not supposed to be until later, so... Let's see if we can do this now that we have full HP. Probably not. Yeah, I didn't even get the chance to try that time. But somewhere around here we start running into even stronger enemies, so we will just be running from everything. But that was a pretty good walk. Okay, so we have reached the town of Neria. How do we do this? I did not note where the shops are in this part of my notes. Okay, we come here. We have... Okay, we want to keep our herbs, we want to keep our torches, I think, but we sell these antidotes. We sell these Joshua eyes that show us the map temporarily. We sell this old equipment, and this random antidote drop that we got. And we then go find the weapon shop, wherever that is. There it is. Oh, okay, because we are supposed to unequip Celios' old equipment first. Selling that will give us enough money to buy the 2 pieces of bronze armor. There we go. Okay. Now we just run back to where we were before. Please stay out of the way. Please stay out of the way. Thank you. And hopefully that weapon upgrade should be enough that we can actually take those wildcat fights now. Apparently buffering the B button on the way into combats is a bit weird. Okay, around here is where we should be doing the grind, I think. And that's a lot more damage, but not very much experience, so we really need those wildcat fights to start working out. Yeah, that is a lot better. Thank you for killing Runin on schedule. And that's much better experience. Where do we want to be at level 5 now? 22 strength, 7 luck. Okay, so what's the next one? We're going to want some... like that. 22, 2, 4, 10. We are then heading up to... somewhere like that. We've been getting some pretty good level ups, so we are a little ahead of the curve that I have from notes here. And because Celios loves bothering slimes so much, he's going to sit there killing slimes while the Wildcat pounds on him, but that's fine. We could fix that by not being in auto combat, but... Interestingly, I don't believe this game has any multi-targeted attacks you can use to take out groups of weak enemies like that, even if one had it. At least you can't get such an attack. Some enemies can, but... oh, come on, 2 away. It's fine, we got plenty of health. I think you're probably just meant to not try to take those Wildcat encounters until you get the weapon upgrades, so... that was some unnecessary time lost trying to do them there. Okay. That time we only get 6, 5, 14, then we go to 6, and towards 18. We're actually done with strength until level 9 or so. This will be interesting. But it looks like we have the health and luck to take it at this point. Luck matters a lot because it dramatically influences how likely you are to get critical hits and to receive critical hits. This is a less exciting encounter. And once again, we are at 2. This should give us at least 2 experience, I hope. To get to 6 and 18 next. And then at that point we start going into strength again. Okay, we need 1 more level. This seems to be going a lot more smoothly than my test run in the emulator. The unnecessary deaths I took on the way here notwithstanding, but these encounters are nice at this point. Let's get some more of those. That'll make this go quickly. And 2 more good encounters should do it for us. There's 1 good encounter. In fact, I think this is 48 experience, so after this, anything should do it. So at this point, I'll probably start heading back in the direction of the town, because any encounter I take along the way is going to give us the level. Okay, we only got 5 this time. That'll slow down our curve a little bit. So we want to be at 27 to 618. And then we go up to 11 speed. At this point, we really don't need auto battle on anymore. And I also should have split as soon as I finished that grind, but whatever. Okay, when we get to this town of Cruz, we just go straight into the church, talk to the priest. That will trigger a cutscene. where we meet the underground resistance that is trying to prevent Achdam from taking over the kingdom. And this guy named Ro is waiting outside and wants to join our party for some reason. But they give us money and have some spells, so we let them. Do I talk to the priest now? Oh, I have to leave the town and go back into the town. Got it. And the Resistance decide that because Prince Celios is now level 8, we can actually go help some trapped miners in a neighboring town. And that's the downside of using Turbo. Wait, isn't that supposed to trigger a scene where I go to bed or something? Somehow the sequence triggers seem to have gotten weirded here. No, I'm missing something. Okay, got it. We just have to walk to the town here. We don't do that cutscene that I'm thinking of yet. That's not the way. Please don't block me from getting over the bridge. Thank you. Can I get away to the diagonal there? Yes, I can. Okay, we come in here. But there's a mean guy in charge of this mining place who doesn't want us to help the prisoners or something. Okay. He immediately uses a spell that prevents us from using magic, so... that means that we can't really get any useful damage out of Runan or Ro. So just going to have Celios beat on it for a while. And hopefully that will be enough. That's going to be kind of close, but okay, nope, we'll try it again. Okay, I should have used an herb probably, or just had Celios use his own healing magic. Got it. Might as well have... Oh, we're silenced. I'd have to use an herb. This time we got some crits in. So did he. Okay. Okay, I should not be struggling this much on the first boss fight. Still didn't get the chance for any magic there. Okay, let's use an herb right about now. Hopefully that'll be enough to keep us alive. I did not get any herb drops from the leveling, so... Okay, there's another level for Celios. Still a small level. 27 to 11, 18, and then we start going into strength again. And one of the people who were trapped in the mine is a suspicious character named Gale, who insists on joining us. So at this point, we just walk back to Cruz, right? Okay, there it is. That commander dropped a bronze sword that we put on Runan. That should have been a split. Really? Monsters on the map do tend to cluster in threes, by the way. Basically because there can only be 3 on the screen at once, so as you are scrolling, there will be 3 that scroll off at roughly the same time, and therefore 3 new ones will spawn at roughly the same time. Okay. Now we talk to the priest and trigger this cutscene. And they say, okay, now that the miners are our friends, we can actually go assault the castle and take back the kingdom from Achdam. Come on, go into the castle. Don't talk to the people, go into the castle. Do not speak to your subjects. That is unbecoming of a future king. And now we get lots of lag because there are so many characters on the screen, but we just go straight through here and up to the 2nd floor. Because we should not sully ourselves with these mooks. It is our task as prince to go fight the bodyguard surrounding Achdam himself at last. I don't think we do anything too special on these fights, just hit them. Now we get the herb drops, of course. And there are 4 of these fights. We do have to deal with all of them before we can move on. I guess I could have Ro using magic here or something. Or I could have him, like, healing Celios. That would be nice too. Now we're finally getting the crits now that they're at low health. Okay, that one went well. Come here, fight me. Now we can actually challenge one of these in the circle. It's exactly the same as the other ones, but... And then the commander of those troops decides to take care of us himself. But he is exactly the same as the last one we fought. Now, Gale is really fast at this point. trivial. You get another bronze sword that we'll be selling later, I think. And we can get into unnecessary fights with those knights if we follow the too quickly, but we barely miss Achdam getting away on a boat. Okay. That's another level for Celios. He wants to get up to 32 strength and then start putting into luck and speed again. Up to 14, in fact. For Ryunan, we want to get his int up to 21. We then want to get his strength up a bit, and then his int up a little more. For Ro, we don't really care. He just gets some speed. For Gale, we don't really have specific notes from the person who made these notes, but that is the end of Chapter 1. And we decide that we need to go chase after Achdam to get revenge for our father. So we go. Down here. We are going to go over here and loot our own treasury. We're the prince, we're allowed. So we get these 3. And then on the bottom row, we leave second from... Yeah, I think that makes sense. Do we equip any of that yet? We do. We put that bronze shield we just got onto Celios. And we unequip everyone's weapons, because we will be replacing those shortly. We are now going back to Neria, where we were earlier. Because Neria is a port and we need a boat to go after Achdam. But because we have defeated the evil monster leader of the kingdom, there are now no more monster encounters on this part of the world map. Please move. We want to sell all of these extra weapons we now have. We want to come over here, talk to the ship captain. Don't want to talk to that person. And we go to the inn. And in the middle of the night, we notice that someone is stealing our money. And Ro is pretty sure that it's Gale, because he's so sketchy. And we just get on the ship at this point. Get on the ship, thank you. And now we get boat music. It is nowhere near as happy as the boat music in Dragon Slayer Gaiden. arrived at the port of Lunde. We go northwest to the weapon shop right here. We can buy 4 of these iron spears. And equip them right away. Anything else in town? There is an item shop in the southeast corner. We have several torches already. We have plenty of herbs already. I don't think I need to buy anything here. We are going to run eastish to this cave. Almost made it without encounters. Come on, get around it. We don't want to fight any chickens. Okay, how do we do this cave? All the way left. Here. Okay, no, we don't fight these yet. Because that's discarding a treasure chest, and we can get that later more easily. These we do fight. These are Ajin. They will heal themselves, they will put us to sleep, and they will poison us. And they will sit silently and watch us die. And we are going to be fighting a lot of them in this chapter. I don't think there is a whole lot we can do about them other than hope that the turn order lines up in such a way that we can take care of them. In fact, with that many people asleep, I should probably run away and restart the fight. Ideally, I would like to get at least one of them, or even 2, dead before we start going to sleep. More like that. That is how I would like these fights to go. I don't want to fight any chickens, though. This one, yes. Yeah, that's too many people asleep. I believe that you can basically always run away successfully from the battle screen. It's just that you then need to maneuver on the map quickly enough to actually get away from the enemy sprite. Yeah, that's a little too much. Use? Yeah, I think they're immune to the fire spells. Okay, that crit will help some. Can you kill that one, Gale? Nope. But after they poison all of us, they will start hitting us with extra sleep spells, which will have some kind of cumulative effect on the number of turns you spend asleep. Oh, come on. Get out of there, Gale. Okay, this is maybe going a little better. Doesn't help if Gale misses twice, though. Thank you, Gale. We might be able to wake up fast enough to... Yeah, there we go. Finally. Okay, where is this guy? But basically, this monster, Gargo, is demanding sacrifices from the nearby town, so we have to eliminate it. How do we do that? So, just hit it. Got it. Ro has an ice attack that it's actually weak to, so we can use that. Beyond that, we just hit it and don't die. For Ryunan, he has the 15 strength, he still needs the 25 int. Then he wants 20 strength. Oh, we don't care. Okay, there are a couple of items we want to get here. Use the torch in here? I think we should just use the torch. They're cheap. I guess these chests are pretty easy to find, but I did not write down directions to them, so... Okay. So, Ryunan finally gets armor. Chainmail, Iron Shield. And now we take off all of our weapons. And I think we're supposed to have a warp wing that we can use. That will take us back to Londe. And all those weapons we just unequipped, we now come and sell. Then we talk to this guy whose kid was about to be shipped off as a sacrifice to the monster. And I think we get another one of these scenes, right? Yeah. Someone's stealing our money. Gale gets tired of everyone assuming it's him and storms off. Okay, and now we are going to be doing a walk down to the next town. facilitate that walk, we are going to be using this chime of revealing that we got from the treasury, which allows us to see the monsters coming and see them grouping up in threes. And hopefully, if I am very careful, I might actually be able to avoid them. Yeah, you spawn down there, please. That'll help. One thing I will say is that on the MSX version, it looks like the reveal chime doesn't last quite as long as it does on the TurboGrafx videos I've seen. I don't know if that's because it works in real time, the MSX version is very slow, or if I'm just not walking as precisely, but... all we are doing here is setting this town as a warp destination. It is currently being harassed by Achdam, and we don't want to deal with them. Once again, what we actually want to do is make a run through dangerous territory here to the next town and buy some equipment upgrades. Let me through, please. Come on, one more step. I'm okay. No, I'm not okay. Let's see how it goes. I might lose some time here because I was supposed to go somewhere else first and get some new spells. Most notably including the warp spell. I'm hoping I can find a warp wing in the town of Mescoon here. Yes, I can. But importantly, what we actually want to do here is get steel spears from the weapon shop, wherever that is. Over here. Steel spear, yeah. We want 4 of them. No, 3 of them. So we only have 3 people right now, obviously. And now we use that warp wing we just bought. It should take us back to Radfa, where the Achdam are being annoying. But what I should have done previously is run up to this house here. is it? There it is. Come on, move. Thank you. This random hermit in the middle of the woods will teach us some magic. What do we want here? We want Res 2 to go to Ryunan, replacing Res 1. We want Warp 1 to go to Ryunan in his empty third slot. No, it replaces Regina. Oops. We want Impasse, which goes to Ryunan as well. That one goes in his third slot. We want to put Warp 1 on Ro as well, replacing his Regina. And that's all. And now we can actually just use the Warp spell, and that should take us back to Rarfa, correct? And now we are finally going to fight the Zajin. Again. And now we have slightly better weapons, and we can in fact one-shot them if we go well. But we also have fewer party members and we don't have Gale's speed. Thanks for the crits, but we really don't need them. Yay, Celios finally levels again. Where is that sheet? Okay, where is he? I want to go 1722. That's a little too many people asleep. That is definitely too many people asleep. But at this point, we are all poisoned and permanently asleep, so they just sit back and watch while we die, slowly and painfully. Because they are horrible beings. Who deserve to be wiped off the face of whatever this planet is called, I forget. Even though the intro told us. Okay, let's try that again. It's not really an improvement. Get away. The other ones were all pretty smooth. Why is this one being such a pain? Do we risk it? Probably not. Okay, finally we get in action before they do. And now we should be fine. As long as Ro can manage to hit the broadside of the barn. Yay, we liberated Fort Larfa, whatever I called it. Okay, that is Ryunan leveling. What do we do with him now? He is heading up to 20 strength. Then he wants to be luck and speed. And Ro doesn't care. All right. Having liberated the town, we can come in. We're supposed to talk to the town elder somewhere. Where is he? Or am I looking at the wrong town? Okay, I'm looking at the wrong town. We are supposed to come up here, talk to this guy, Pom, who tells us about a tower that has some amazing treasure in it. Don't talk to the soldiers. Thank you. And now we walk back here again. Apparently we are not done struggling with Achdam quite yet, though. Thank you, Ro. Get into town. Thank you. So here we just go straight up the middle. This is where we are looking for the village elder to talk to. And I think there is an old man. Okay, this person we have to talk to. And we should then be able to warp back to Larfa. I believe the Elder just tells us that they're not worried about monsters here because they haven't been attacked yet. And as soon as we come back to Larfa and run around a little bit, someone comes running telling us that Mascoon has been attacked, so we have to walk all the way back there and help them. Absolutely. Okay, that was a pretty good walk so far. Let's see what happens here. We don't want to deal with the Ajin who are chasing people around. I'll heal Runan up just in case, but we have to deal with this person guarding the door, and it's Achdam's henchman. Ow. That's not a great beginning. Yay, Serios leveled. He's at 32 to 1722. We now want to go up to 22 speed. And then 25, 24. And since Achdam's henchman is here, Achdam himself is here, leading these monsters, and we have to take him out finally. But he has instant death attacks that we have no defense against, so we lose. And the game's over. But it was actually an unwinnable encounter. And we wake up in bed at Larfa again. Welcome, Kotano. Enjoy the lurking and the streaming. Hope you are having a lovely Saturday. Okay. So the information we have is that there's a locked door in that tower, but there is a spell in that tower that would possibly help us deal with those unblockable spells that Achdam is using, so we have to go to the tower and try to get that spell. But to get through the locked door, we have to make an impression of the lock with clay and take it back to the item merchant in that town, who happens to be a locksmith and happens to be grateful to us because we saved him from the monsters in the previous town or something. Also, at this point, I think I would just like to unequip Ro. For no particular reason. Just his weapon, his other stuff's crap. Okay, how do we navigate through this tower? We go left. All the way around the left outside, right? Oh, come on. The monsters in this tower are not particularly dangerous, and when I ran through this game casually, I actually came here to grind because I was having such trouble with the Gene, but... no, we go to the bottom here, I think. Then straight up here. No. Spells. Warp 1 should take us back to Alpha. Larva. So that went pretty smoothly. We just drop off this clay at the item shop. He will make a key for us overnight while we go rest here. So why did Roe disappear from the party menu there? Because he woke up overnight, took the key that we just had made, and also stole our valuable jewel from our home kingdom. So we have to go back to the tower and chase after him and hope we can catch him. I forgot to split after the henchman fight. Well. Make it. Excellent. But our friend Pom came here to find the door unlocked and part of the tablet with the spell on it missing. But Gale was lurking around outside and I think saw Ro carrying it and stole the piece of the tablet from him or something and rejoins our party because he was a good guy all along. And we get the opportunity to learn the spell of Cyrus, which we want to give to everyone pretty much. Celios gets it at slot 3. Yunnan gets it at slot 4. And Gale gets it at slot 3. And now we can just warp back to town again. One thing you will notice is that Gale has 0 experience remaining for his next level there. Ow. Ow. Come on, can we get away from this? Ow. Do you mind? And I believe that is a difference in the MSX version. I think he actually gains a little bit of experience while he's away from the party, but he does not in the TurboGrafx, I don't think. And That means he is going to be a little bit ahead on experience relative to the TurboGrafx run. But that experience does not actually take effect until he actually survives the fight and gains experience for the level up script to trigger. Okay, once again we have to fight Achdam's henchman outside of here. I will heal just in case. I'm supposed to equip Gale with something here? I feel like he's supposed to equip that spear we just unequipped from Row. That's a lot better. There is his level that he gains. Okay, Gale wants to spam everything into strength for a little while, up to 35. And now we go after Achdam, and this time we are prepared for him. And he runs away. But we search this house and find where the real villagers were imprisoned. And Row was down here trapped too, because apparently he... Let's see. I missed a couple of splits there, but that works. Okay, where are Celios' points going? 32 to 25, 24. And then after that, he is going into Still. Rionan is still working on luck and speed. He wants 25 luck, 15 speed. And Gale is going into strength. And those were some kind of weak level ups, but whatever. Okay, that did restore us, good. I want to come over here. Wait, where am I? Can't buy those here. Oh, here. There we go. Please move. Don't do that. So we are going to run up this way to an optional cave where we can get some equipment upgrades. In our case, I think specifically one equipment upgrade. yes. Here as we go left. So these eye things are kind of dangerous. I don't think we do anything special with them except for hit them and hope. They do have a drop that I would kind of like to get, so getting encounters with them is not a terrible thing. But not from that one. I am actually going to take a quick break. Be right back. Okay, let us continue. So if I have to fight these eye guys, I think I will just take them. Because I do want that drop. It will be kind of important later if I am able to get it. Nope. I have no idea how drops work in this game or what the drop rate is really like, but... which way am I going at this point? Go around to stairs. This way? Still nothing. Now there's a level for Gale. I think he's still spamming strength to 35. And then we want luck to get up to 25. I'm still not totally sure if I'm going the right way. Fortunately, these eye things spend a lot of their time silencing us and draining our MP, so... There we go. We got one of them. Celios would like 2826. And what do we do after that? want strength to go to 45. Luck to 30, and then a bunch of speed. Runan is still working on 25 and 15. Mostly 25. So that's a chest. I'm pretty sure I'm going the wrong way. I was not being very good at taking notes in the early part of this run. What does turn left go around to stairs mean? Well, since I'm here, I'll grab this chest, whatever it is. Iron armor. The item I got from these things is called the Bad Luck Tarot or something like that. And it has the effect of dramatically reducing the effect of one target's, or dramatically reducing one target's luck stat. And given how important luck is in this game, that's a pretty big deal. Now that I have one of them, I don't really want to spend a lot of time fighting through a whole swarm of these things, but we'll see if I can avoid them. Yes, I can for now. So there is a chest up here I can grab as long as I'm here. Another steel spear. Turn left, go around to stairs. What does that mean? I'm just gonna pull up the run here and see where I'm supposed to be going. Okay, at that junction in the middle, you go down. That is a thing that definitely should have been noted there past me. There we go. And then here we just keep going left. And we have to fight... Here we have to fight at least one more of these beholders. They're not called beholders in this version, but... Gangrikima. Probably means something, but I'm not sure what. Gang Riki Ma, as in Gaze Power Demon, maybe? Something like that. Versions of this game that are not MSX do have kanji here, so that name is probably more readable there. His PC98 probably does. I assume PC-88 is also an 8-bit font, but the main thing we want here is that ring. It's called the Opna ring. But with that acquired, we can just warp back. Okay, now we shall be doing a sequence where we still have a little bit of time on our reveal chime, happily. And we go up this way to the next town. Here. There it is. This is Rizel. And we have to come over here. Talk to this person who is supposed to be the brother of the Elder of Maskun. All we have to do is talk to him once, and then warp back to Maskun. Come here and tell the Elder, well, we saw your brother, but he seemed kind of weird. The Elder said, well, did he have a mark on his arm? That's how you can know he's really my brother. To which we say, well, we didn't really look. I guess we have to go back again. And get a free heal out of it, so that's good. Yay, reveal charm is still active. Ack. Oh, come on. Ow. Ow. Please don't do that. I am actually on my way to a boss fight pretty soon here. Okay, so we go back to Rizel. We do want to heal here. After that damage we took. Check my notes. Oh, before we do that, we want to leave the town and re-enter. That'll set up a warp point for later, I think. Right? ask the guy about the mark on his arm, and it's actually a monster, and everyone in town is actually a monster. So, fighting these things... I think we just hit them. Iwatoko they are called, actually just Rockman. So now the town is going to be swarming with them, and we have to dodge them on our way to actually get to the castle. And unlike the eye things we fought earlier, these actually hurt. So taking encounters from them is undesirable where we can avoid it. And they do drop herbs, which doesn't really help me a lot, but... So I think it helps a little to try to lead them around the house like this, maybe? Maybe not. This time they kind of cut me off. I'm hoping that whichever one I killed there, I can sneak past the other one. Maybe? Probably not. But after that, I think we should have led them all around this way. We should have this central walkway that goes up to the castle basically clear. Apart from the two that are actually guarding the door, who we cannot avoid fighting. I guess I should actually have made a backup save before I did this or something. Let's do that now. Unfortunately, I can only save to disk, which means switching disks over to the user disk. And switching disks back to the scenario disk. Because it is possible for me to get trapped in here if I use up all of Runan's magic on healing and he's not able to use warp to get out. But we are getting a bunch of herbs from these things, so... or res leaves. Okay, coming through here, I believe. We have two more... at the castle gate that we have to fight. I think we're okay. But Runan is about to level, so I should probably just use his MP while I can. Yeah, Gale for now. Yeah. I didn't notice how much they give me per fight, so I think he has one more to go, but I'm not totally sure. Okay, only 34. He's got a long ways to go. So what I kind of want to do is lure these in here over to that corner. Didn't quite work, but... these others we can bypass now. Yep. And then over here, there is one guarding this door, which looks important. Ow. Why don't you go ahead and herb yourself there? Or res leaf yourself. Now there is a magic barrier in front of those stairs, and we can't get through it unless we unequip our equipment. One of these extra herbs or something. Or these Joshua eyes I don't need. And as soon as we get through that door, we can re-equip everything. And when we go up the stairs, we get to fight more rock people. And they are standing in the middle of the hallway, so I can't really get past them. Ow. You want to drop an herb on Gale? Okay, this next one that we can't avoid will be Runan's level, if he survives. Runan wants 25-15, and then he would be going into strength. Okay. We dodged one. That's something. But there are two more unavoidable ones here in the hallway. Come on, hit it, please. Thank you. And now we meet Achdam again, who has fled to the protection of the monster leader of this area, named Helmild. Okay, how do we do this? Don't do that yet. Ow. Runan wants to put Impasse 2 on Celios. Ow. As soon as that is done, we want to get Cyrus up and start using herbs to keep people alive. Helmild does have an AI script where I believe it continuously targets the same party member over and over, so I think I can prolong this a little bit by having Runan defend. Except I think it's using a fire attack that defending may not help against anyway, so I don't know. Bye, Runan. He is now going after Gale, and I would prefer Gale not to die, so I do want to start using herbs every couple of turns to keep Gale alive, I think. I think we've got him, though. There we go. So, leveling. Celios once 34, 28, 26. We are just going up to 45 strength at this point, which will not take too long. Gale, we are going to 45 strength as well. And Achdam runs away again. Because why wouldn't he? But that is the end of Chapter 2. If I can actually split. Thank you. Which means we change discs now. Okay, what do we do now? Should be able to warp to the entrance because we left and re-entered earlier. Talk to old man. Oh. Wrong section. That is the church. Where is the item shop? Buy warp wings, I say. Not how many to buy. I think it's just as many as we can afford, right? Because we will need to use a lot of those in the next chapter. We are not doing weapons, but we are doing spells wherever the spell guy is in the castle. Please let me in the castle. But now the castle is all happy with no monsters around. Okay, for spells, we want to give Poiseau to everyone. Celios gets it in slot 4. Runan gets it in slot 5, replacing Flam 1. Gale gets it in slot 4. We don't actually have to talk to the soldier. We just get on the boat and go to the next area where we hear that there are monsters and where Achdam may have fled to. This is a pretty long boat trip, I believe. Is this the part where the stuff happens? Yes, it is. So we stop off in Larfa here. Sonia, one of the resistance people from earlier, has come along and has decided to join our group for some reason. And we immediately get attacked by pirates. The pirates beg for us to surrender because if we don't, then their boss will hit them. And turns out that Gale is friends with the pirate captain, whose name happens to be Boado, I believe. I will not be calling him Board, I will be calling him Boward or something. But he immediately lets us go, so we just get on the boat. And we finally get to the town of Sueda. We have nothing of import to do here, so we just leave. Using our reveal chimes. And we go along the coast here. Yes, please spawn on the other side of the mountains. That helps me. And come to the town of Amida. Talk to the guards up here. We find the king of this kingdom in hiding because he's scared of the monsters who are occupying his capital. But it turns out that Ryunan is secretly his younger brother or something. And Ryunan is resolved to save the kingdom from the monsters now. Which way do we go now? Just around to the house, right? Yes, around to the house. Is this one going to let us past? I don't think it's going to let us go. Move, please. Thank you. So we come to this little house on the other side of this bay here. A random lady called Miralda lives here. We can't do anything with her yet. So we use a warp wing. And that lets us choose a destination, and we go back to the town of Suedu, where we initially landed our boat. Have another lengthy walking section. I hope we are all enjoying Walking Simulator 89. If only there was a spell we could use to walk less. Okay, so we come to this lake here as our reveal chime runs out. Please let me by. You're facing away from me, so you'll probably just leave me alone if I wait a second, won't you? Thank you. Ow. Ow. Thank you. Where is this house? There it is. This is another house of another random lady named Barbara. Can we... I think we talked to her now, yes. I suppose she'll heal us at this point. No. This is a healing point we can use later, but not now. We're just coming to these places at this point to get warp destinations unlocked for later that we can use with our pile of warp wings. But we cut up through the mountains here. And we arrive in the town of Nashu, the allergy capital of Dragon Slayer World, where we also don't do anything besides get the warp destination. We then go all the way west. And a little bit south. Down here, right? Yes. Really? You're facing away. You're going to get out of the way in a second. Thank you. And we reach the town of Yordo. And there's a cutscene where people are fleeing from the monsters. And I think they tell us go talk to Barbara at this point. And now we want to start using our warp wings. Here we go to Barbara's house. Now she will finally do something useful. Including heal us. And now we want to... If I've set this up correctly, I should be able to use Warp 1 to go to Nashu. Nashu? I don't know. Basically, Barbara tells us that she can use the weird dragon sphere things that we see outside of all the towns to control the monsters in the area, but the tax collectors of the kingdom came and took the important item that she needs to do so. So we need to go have Runan go yell at the tax collectors. Who are hanging out over here. One of them, I think, is Ryunan's other brother. With that done, the kingdom lowers taxes and everything is okay again, because that's exactly how taxes work. And we can now use another warp wing to go back to Barbara's house. Barbara then takes us to this mystical space inside the dragon egg, surrounded by strange sounds, while she does some mystical rituals to do something about the monsters. I'm not totally clear on how that works and why we can't do that for every kingdom, but with that done, we can simply use another warp wing and head to Yold Harbor. We go left and we can sell some stuff. That flame staff that we got as a drop. I think there are also some... I didn't want to sell that. This is supposed to take me back to something previous, in case I use an item incorrectly, but I'm not really sure how it works. Okay. I think we still need to go here. I should have made a backup save just in case I'm wrong. I am wrong. This is not the town I wanted to go to. Okay, if I'm understanding this correctly, I need to go back to the tax collectors who are in Nashu, not Achdam. Okay, no. So I think we've done that sequence with Barbara, and now we want to go to Yold. I guess it is just the last time you... Okay, we have the flame staff we can sell. We do not want to sell the unlucky turret. We want to sell the iron armor. We want to sell the steel spear. Those are just extra stuff I picked up in the cave while I was running away from the eye things. And now we want to get some spells. Here. We want to give Res 3 to both Runan and Gale. Both of those replacing their existing healing spells. We want Warp 2, which is now available to us on Runan and Sonia. It goes to slot 3 for Runan and slot 2 for Sonia. Then we want Ho 2 for everyone. For Celios it goes to there. For Gale it also goes to there. For Runan it replaces Hure 1. For Sonia it replaces Saktas 3 in slot 3. We also want to get Poiseau. Where is it? There. 3. For Runan, it goes here, replacing Igna. For Sonia, it goes to 4, replacing Sakto. And that should be the entire spell menu. I'm going to go ahead and buy these now, 3 of them. Silk robes, we'll be using those later. And over to the left here, there is a fisher person in this house. And we want to actually walk out of town now. And now that we have the warp spell, we can warp to Amida. Talk to this guy. We then warp to Pirate Island and talk to the pirate. I believe what we are told there is that the king has been captured by monsters, even though he was hiding here. And they want a treasure of the kingdom for ransom, and we have to go figure out how to get to that. But it's locked away in a royal tomb, and we don't have the key for it. And we think that the pirates may have stolen it, but Bauer tells us that he might have had some keys at some point, but he just threw them away. But maybe the fishermen have caught them somehow. So we start going around interviewing fishermen. Starting with that one. We then go back to Yold, which we can get to with Warp 1, I think. Yep. 2 more Warp 2s available. Not here. We talk again to this fisherman over here, who did actually catch a fish that likes to eat shiny things and found an old key in it, but he doesn't believe it belongs to us unless we can find the jewel that was on the key, which is no longer on the key. So we warp back to Pirate Island to demand to know what happened to the jewel that was on the key from board. Where is he? And he claims to know nothing about it. So we leave. We hear the sounds of angry fighting. We come back and find this pirate in bed who has been beaten up by his boss. Sonia seduces him, and he tells us about how the only person that Board is afraid of is his mother, who is a woman named Meralda who lives in the forest way to the east, who we happened to meet earlier. So after refilling our magic, we can warp to Meralda's house. Tell her how naughty her son is being. Flash warning, I suppose. But she teleports off to Pirate Island without us, so we have to use our own warp spell to follow her. We hear further sounds of violence. And over here, Board is ready to apologize to us for lying and give us that jewel he's been hiding. With that done, we should be able to warp 1 now, right? To Yold. We show the fisherman this random jewel as proof that the key he's holding actually does belong to the royal family, and he gives it to us. We then warp again to Barbara's house. I forget why. I think just because it's the closest place to the tomb, actually. I don't think she does anything other than heal us. But the tomb is right up this way. And this is another place that is filled with monsters, so I'm going to make a backup save here just in case. How do I get through the tomb now? Go all the way to the right, up through the door. Left, left, up. Way to the right. This way? No. There's the monsters. And unlike our eye friends earlier, we do not want to fight these, because they are very dangerous with our current equipment. Up through door. Left, left, up. We're not getting this. It's the shield. Where's the armor? Don't. Okay, all the way to the top. No, that's where we leave. That chest over there, however we get to that. Don't. Left. Left. Up. Straightforward enough. Here. Up and right for the toot ring. This up. Oh, other right. Okay, that's the toot ring. We equip all that stuff to Rionen. Crystal armor, crystal shield, toot ring, which is defensive. And from here, where do we go? So if we have to fight one, we are going to try to let Rionen tank it, which means he should be healed up if possible. I think we go all the way around the outside corridor here. So there is a long, narrow hallway over here, not this one. And it is please leave me alone. Okay, this is kind of bad. Okay, can we get through, please? Wow. I might be stuck here. We do have poison on them. Now we just need Ryunen to not die. We still have herbs. Poison is very deadly in this game. But as long as only Ryunen survives the fight, then he gets a lot of experience from it. What is he doing currently? 25 luck, 15 speed. We are now going up to a bunch of strength. Okay. Can we get through now, please? Maybe they all piled up there and there aren't any blocking the rest of the corridor if I go the right way. Okay, here we kind of want to wait a bit for them to spawn on this floor, which prevents them from spawning on the next floor, supposedly. That's plenty. Ack. But this section is not particularly narrow, so we should be able to avoid them, mostly. Mostly. There we go. And we find the actual tomb, and we find the royal treasure. Only had to do one actual fight there. Okay, we are warping out. That should take us to Yold. That was actually a split. And I think we can... yeah, we can recover here. We then run south to the one town in this kingdom we haven't bothered to go to yet because it's swarming with monsters. Good walk. This is Ceres. And the monsters lag us out terribly, but they don't attack us because we are coming to deliver a ransom. All the way up here. The monster can't actually pick up the royal treasure or something. Okay, so here again, I believe we want to just try to get poison on the thing and survive. So let us begin with that. Okay, we've got poison on it. Well, we didn't survive very well. I'm supposed to be using, what's it called? Cyrus here? Maybe? Okay, it worked. This is aiming to strength 45, then luck 30. Mirnan is aiming for 35 strength. And then speed. Gale is still aiming for 45 strength. And then I think $25 luck. Did I get that yet? I did not get the 25 luck yet. And that is the end of Chapter 3. We are going to warp out to the entrance. I think I need to sell some stuff here. What we want to do is come to the bar and buy a bunch of rum. I'll just get the 3 for now and come back for more later, I think. We are now going to go to the pirate island with our rum. The goal here is that the only way to get to the next kingdom, which is still controlled by monsters, is well, we talk to Board here, who is mad at us for bringing his mother, but we give him some rum, so he's all happy and tells us we're allowed to take him some gunpowder. From his stores, which are up here. And I am going to want to get 3 gunpowders. Which means I have to give him 3 bottles of rum. With those gunpowder bombs in hand, I am going to warp to Miralda's house. I don't need to do anything here. No more monsters, because we saved this kingdom. But our goal here is that the only way to get to that next kingdom is by going through a cave that is currently blocked by a cave-in, which is why we need all that gunpowder. So, this cave has no monsters either. We go north and east along the edge here. Bomb this rock. Get this item, the platinum spear. Where am I going? Go south and east. Not there, apparently. South and east here. All the way to the wall and up. Here we just navigate through this water to get up to the far wall here. There's another bomb there. Wade through here. As always, heroes cannot swim. That is part of the Legend of Heroes, always. So we now backtrack with the water drain by hitting that switch. We can come through here, get this chest, the platinum shield. We also want to come back to this room. Let's see, is it over here? Yes, it is. Go through several caverns here. And we eventually find that chest with the luck ring. Okay. So, Runans. I guess I shouldn't have sold that chain armor, but Runan is going to get rid of his crystal armor now that he no longer needs that defense. Serios is going to get the platinum spear, that crystal armor, and the platinum shield. Isn't he supposed to be wearing the other ring at this point? Well, I'm going to put the luck ring on Serios here. And with that, we are out of the cave. And where do we go from here? We do want a reveal chime on. We are walking east and north through the mountains there. Exactly where the monsters are, I think. Here? No, not there. This way. To this castle. We leave and re-enter to set our warp point. Rest in this person's bed randomly. Basically, there is an evil dancer in the throne room who has all the men in the kingdom bewitched. Including the king. And we are being asked to do something about this. Go around the lake and then northeast. This is another section where we need to run all over the place getting warp destinations and then warp all over the place hitting plot triggers while dodging monsters, who are being pretty cooperative right now, happily. Okay, here's the next town. Cowl. Do anything here? Yes, we do. We talk to this woman named Cynthia. Who tells us that there is an ominous name, Agneja, being spoken by the monsters or something like that. We then come to this guy, Boyle, who raises dragons. We then talk to Cynthia's dog, Todd, who likes to sleep in that spot. We then leave and come right back in immediately. We go to Cynthia's house again, make sure to talk to the dog while it sleeps here. And then talk to Cynthia, who tells us how much she loves her dog. We then come to the oasis town of Emme. Or anything extra we want to sell off. Including, for some reason, this magic refilling fruit that we've been carrying around for a long time. I don't know if we need those warp wings or not, but buy some res roots here. We buy a lot of reveal chimes because they don't last very long. There's nothing we can buy usefully at the weapon shop here, no, just some expensive platinum equipment. So we just continue to the next town. Use those reveal chimes aggressively. Still run into the monsters. And come to this town. Rudera. And meet this person here named Harry, who wants to build a big kite that he can fly on, but can't find cloth that is strong enough. We then warp back to Cower. Talk to Boyle the Dragon Keeper, who giggles about how he's about to make a bunch of dragon cloth. Warp back to Rudra. Tell Harry that a thing called dragon cloth exists. He does some research and finds that dragon cloth is an extremely strong cloth that might work well for his kite. We then go back to Cower again. We ask Boyle if we can buy any of this dragon cloth that he's making. He tells us that it's a billion zillion gold. But if we want to see what we're buying, we can go see the baby dragon that he's raising. Or the dragon egg that he's raising, and it's gone! Oh no! But because we observed Cynthia's dog so thoroughly earlier, we know that Cynthia's dog likes to bury stuff right here and likes round objects like dragon eggs. But oops, that careless Gale broke the egg. Whatever shall we do? Well, we get a cute baby dragon out of it. Yay. But because we helped find the dragon egg, technically, we still get a load of dragon cloth that we can take back to Harry, and also that dragon thinks that we're its mother. Because that's how dragons work. We give Harry this very expensive dragon cloth, and he makes a kite out of it, which he is going to launch from the tower in the vicinity of, what's it called? Baznoon? So we warp over to Baznoon. Take this short walk with monsters in the way. To the tower. The Wind Vane Tower. There is nothing in here. So we just go. For some reason we can't read this thing, but touching it is what triggers Harry to actually come with his kite. And he tells us that we get to test it for him. And we can fly into the courtyard of Baznoon Castle, past the swarms of enchanted men. Oh no, that bird broke the kite. How will we get back? We'll just have to go down through the bad guys. But most of our party are boys, so they are just as confused by the dancer. And hijinks ensue. I don't recall if Sonia can do anything here, even if she had the MP for it. But hopefully we get lucky and everyone will just attack her. And we did indeed get very lucky. But Achdam has Serlius' old friend Princess Dina held captive now and teleports away, and we need to go meet him in a cave nearby alone before he'll release her. Okay, how do we make this work? This part's kind of terrible. But what we want to do, basically, is warp back over to MA, which is the closest place to the cave in question. And I don't believe we need to do anything with Celios' equipment before we go in here. We should still have some time on our reveal chime. Yes, we do. And the monsters are swarming right in front of the cave. And I am going to make a backup save here. Disk 2. Okay. So Celios comes alone as promised, but Achdam isn't alone, that treacherous fool. But we're fighting in a place where no one can use magic and no one can warp away, so... Let's see. How did I intend to route this? I believe I want to use this bad luck turret that I've been carrying around on the Achdam fight here. Achdam, of course, really wants to warp away, but he can't from here. We definitely want some healing there. I'm surprised we haven't gotten any crits yet, because they are normally really good at critting you. Come on. Almost. Okay, that's a lot better. But Achdam warns us with his dying breath that Agonija is coming to destroy us all. Okay, we do get a level for Serios here. What do we do with that? His strength is at 45, so we want to get his luck up. To 80. And then we dump everything into speed from now on. And then suddenly some other random monster named Bellemus comes along and taunts us for taking care of the Achdam problem for him. But everyone else is waiting outside anyway, so they will help us with this fight. So once again, Bellemus is vulnerable to poison, so we want to try to get that on him, which we do very quickly, but he cures it. Now Sarios can't do anything. Ow. Well, this isn't going anywhere. Okay, let's try that again. Well, that's not a good way to start the fight. Okay, thank you. Sonia doesn't have Cyrus. I don't know. Okay, that was a mess, but looks like he succumbed to poison before we did. Okay, Sarios is done with everything besides speed now, so... Where is Gale at this point? Okay... He still wants 25 luck. And then we start dumping everything into speed for him too. I missed that Achdam split. And that's the end of Chapter 4. Which means we finally get to go to Disc 3. And we learn that Princess Dina has been taken away with the other slave girls to MA or something. So we warp straight there. We talk to this merchant up here. We learned that all the slave girls have been taken away somewhere else. I forget where. Probably the next kingdom. Let's see, I believe at this point I want to go do some extra shopping. First thing I want to do is go to Yold Harbor, I think. No, this is not the right harbor. Okay, we want to go to Ceres. Walk the long way around, of course. We buy a bunch more rum. Because, believe it or not, rum is actually very useful. We now warp to Neria. Rum is effectively Life 2 Phoenix down, whatever they are. Revive with full HP, and we will be needing that later. Now in Neris Harbor, I believe starting in Chapter 5, this Dark Merchant spawns. We still can't buy anything from him yet. That might be problematic. Where is the inn? Anyway, the place we are actually going now is Richel, or Rizel. We are going to Rudra. We are sailing to a place called Richel. Because the boat that goes there has finally arrived. This, I think, is a pretty quick boat trip around the corner here. Because we couldn't just walk there. Okay, here we want to remove all of Celios's equipment. We want to sell some of our excess stuff first, though. That. And that. I don't think we're going to have any further use for warp wings. I don't think we're going to have any further use for regular res leaves. So now we remove all of Celios's equipment. We remove Yunan's weapon. We remove Gale's weapon. And we hand down the crystal armor and platinum shield from Celios. And then we sell everything extra. Where's the exit? So this chapter is quite linear. There is basically a long chain of towns that we have to drop by in succession. So we are going to run to the first one now. That blue dome is one of those dragon eggs that Barbara was talking about earlier. They are all over the world, and they do absolutely nothing outside of that one scene in this game. There's that first town. This is Nasul. There is a magic person in the top right here. That one? Yes. Okay. We want Danam 4 on Sonia, replacing Tute. We want Danam 4 on Runan, replacing Ho. We want Impasse 4 on Sonia, replacing Impasse 1. We want Impasse 4 on Runan, replacing Res 3. Which I don't know about that choice, but that's what the record route does. That is all of our business here for now, and I think forever. We just continue to the next town. Welcome to Long Narrow Hallways, the chapter. We are just continuing along the coast. There it is. This is the town of Fate. We do nothing here at this time. Don't. Run into the monster, of course. Ow. We cut up through the mountains here, and we come to the town of Fungus. And there is a lengthy scene where Gale doesn't really want to come here, but he supposes he has no choice. Because I think we're trying to pick up leads on where Princess Dina was taken still. At this point, I kind of stopped paying attention to the plot when I was playing this casually, so I'm not... Oh, she's here. That's right. Because this guy, the Great Thief Gale, is the one who bought her from the slave merchants in Neme. And the Great Thief Gale also happens to be Gale's grandfather. And he wants Gale to succeed him as the Great Thief, but Gale doesn't really want to. But because Gale can't pass a bet where he can get through this trial cave, he agrees to do so. And he's going to stay here forever. Oh, but no, he's not going to keep that promise. He's going to stay with us. Something like that. I don't know. Okay, there is one particular thief back on this map, south of the big red pavilion. This one. Yeah, we talked to that person. That's important for later. Apparently missing that conversation screws up the entire plot trigger sequence, so... And we now continue west to the next town on the list. I neglected to split. Oops. I think I am a little better at dodging these now that I don't have that auto movement option on, though. Sometimes the auto movement would take me off in strange directions when I ran into a wall and bring me closer to the monsters instead of further away, so... And I haven't really been getting stuck on walls to compensate for that, so I think it's probably best to keep that off. For me, at least. Okay, we reached the town of Colchis. And there is a person in this house over here who cannot sleep at night. Okay, so now we warp all the way back to Richelle. And leave right away. We're just setting up a warp point there. We then warp to Fungus again. We talk to Gale's old friend, Howell, who happens to be selling sleep medication at the moment. Because they're old friends, he gives us as much as we want for free. Okay, that's all we can carry, I think. We then warp to this cave where Gale's trial was supposed to happen, the Wolf's Maw, and actually do the trial for real. Now that we don't have Grandpa Gale watching over us and taking all the stuff back. So first thing we do is push that rock out of the way, come down these stairs. Around this way, grab this chest with diamond armor that we can't carry. Then come up here, hit that switch. Take these stairs, go downish, and there should be a diamond shield that we also can't carry. I think we're mostly done with reveal bells at this point. Go left, down along the left edge. Then at the first corridor we come to up. Then keep going right until we get back to the entrance area. Here, yes. And then we come over here. These two switches work properly now that we hit the one previously. Pick up some additional equipment. All of that diamond equipment we just got goes on to Celius. Not counting the staff. We then come to this ancient underground castle place. This place has a trap where you have to walk slowly over the floor. And the secret ancient treasure here is a mysterious silver flute. Then come over here. Steal Grandpa Gale's prized gold sword. And because we are in here while being able to use warp, which we're not supposed to be able to, we can use warp, which takes us back to Rochelle Harbor, where we set up our warp point earlier. And we can make off with the gold sword that we're not supposed to get. And then right over here, there's an item shop where we can sell that gold sword for a bunch of money, as well as that diamond staff that we don't need. And then we have just enough MP to warp back to Kulkus. Give one of that huge pile of sleep medicines we have to the insomniac person here. He finally sleeps, realizes how amazing sleep is, and offers to let us sleep at his house. Just in time to refill our magic so we can warp some more. Okay, what are we doing now? Now we finally go up here to the big building at the top of town and talk to Hans, the Prime Minister of this town, or something, who is another old friend of Gale. He tells us that he's aware of the monsters in the area and they're working on a report on the matter. We now walk out of town manually. That changes our warp point. We now warp back to Fungus again. There should be a weapon shop around here somewhere. Where is the weapon shop? I did not write down where the weapon shop is. There it is. We should be able to buy 2 diamond swords, not diamond staves. It would be bad to buy a diamond staff right now. Those go to Runan and Gale. And if we've done everything right, we should now be able to come back up to Grandpa Gale's house here. And he should be in bed injured, because he was trying to escort Princess Dina home and got ambushed by monsters. And he's an old guy who can't fight monsters anymore. Now we want to warp 1 back to Kulkus. And we find this random person being harassed by monsters. So we help. And they immediately kill Sonia, which is not great. So this is why we have that huge pile of sleep medicine. Celios is just getting speed now. Turns out that this person bought a mysterious gold card from Gale's friend Hole in Fungus, and the monsters apparently were after that. And now we talk to this clerk here who tells us that Prime Minister Hans has finally decided to do something about the monsters and gone off to the Crystal Tower where the monsters' leader seems to be. I would like to sleep here and get Sonia not dead. And now we just go to the Crystal Tower, right? Almost. Almost made it. And we find the Prime Minister and soldiers being slaughtered by monsters. And also, they still have Princess Dina captive. There we go. Sonia still has the silver staff that she started with that happens to have a 1 in 3 instant death attack on it, which seems really overpowered to me, but it works pretty well for most of the game for her. Rionan is doing what now? Just speed. I'm sorry, that is not Princess Dina, that is Prime Minister Hans. Their sprites look very similar. So we pick up the gold card that they got from the monsters in the process of that mess. What are we doing at this point? We are warping to the town of Fate, where we were earlier. We are coming over here to talk to a scholar named Ralph, who was the original owner of this gold card before it was stolen by thieves. I didn't really mean to trigger this sequence quite yet. But I guess we're going. Basically, Scholar Ralph has no idea how to dodge monsters, so he walks straight through the middle of this corridor and runs into a long line of these night people. How do we deal with them? Status effects, basically. Luna no longer has a sleep ability. Gale does. Ow. Okay, they are both asleep. Sonya is able to instant death one of them. Okay, we shouldn't be using physical attacks because they can do that, apparently. Can we get poison on one? Yes, we can. Let us not be nearly dead for the rest of these fights, which are definitely going to happen. Did it wake up? I'm not entirely sure what happened there. What we can do... we're currently running kind of low on the sleep medicines, though. I think just wait for the poison to take effect and hope. There we go. I should have actually used a rum to revive Sonya there. Where is Gale now? He just wants the speed now, I think. Do we have any more res roots? We do not. Gale has res 3, we might as well use that. Ow. I'm a little less concerned about Gale here than... Okay. Sonya misses the instant death. I've got enough rums, it's probably worth it. Get that one asleep again, please. Well, the other one still is not poisoned, but that's okay because it's dead anyway. Okay, now we just wait and hope, I think. There we go. And now we hope for no more of those encounters. Runan is on speed now, correct? Yes, he is. Sonya never gets anything besides speed. And I think we are clear. So we'll call that the split. And mash through this cutscene where we find some old notes in the bottom of the Crystal Tower about how this was apparently once an aquarium with a elevator made of light, which carried people to a platform above it, where they could spectate for miles around or something. But the monster leader shows up in phantom form, so we can't actually damage it, and zaps Ralph the archaeologist scholar person. But we also learn that the monster leader is on that aforementioned platform, and we need to be able to activate that elevator to get up there. So, at this point, We are getting close to the final boss of the chapter, and I would like to do a little more preparation. But anyway, there is a remote control that activates that elevator, which is in the shape of a thin silver tube, which looks a lot like a flute. And we happen to have found a mysterious silver flute earlier in the Wolf's Maw. I am here because I want to buy another silk robe. Just to be totally sure. I also want to try once again to go to Neria. And I think this was available in my testing at this point. Okay, we can now buy stuff. Most importantly, lucky turrets. I think we need exactly 4 of them. We can heal here, right? Right. Yes, we can. And now we warp back to the Crystal Tower. Having learned from Ralph how to use that gold card to open doors, we can put it in this panel. Open the door that was blocking the way down here. There's an elevator in the corner there. Not an elevator of light, just a regular elevator. And we can jump down the elevator shaft and land in Princess Dina's prison. But we have no way out of here now. But the monster decides to open the door and attack us, and it's just another one of these, so we should be fine. Plazo. Just in case. Sonya should be able to instant death it, but and then, just in time, our old friend Ro shows up with Palm the Adventurer and some other guy, I forget who. Some other NPC we've met somewhere. They thought there was a fortune in crystals to be had in the Crystal Tower, but there's not, it's just kind of shiny. So they agree to escort Princess Dina back to her kingdom. And we will never see her again. Hello, Koteno. This will definitely be uploaded to YouTube. I am not doing more than one run of this game for the foreseeable future. So you can look forward to that pretty soon. I definitely want a backup save here. And now we can... How are we on health? I maybe should have gone and bought some more healing items. We'll just hope. I always have rum if I need it, I guess. But we use the silver flute that activates the light elevator, takes us up into the sky where the monster leader's body is waiting, but his spirit shows up just in time to block us from destroying his body. And we get this gimmick boss fight where the monster is sleeping, but its spirit is there spamming spells at us. So, how do we do this? We start with Gale. I neglected to equip the reflect robes that I need. Just die. Now I'd have to go to the backup save. Because if I die, it'll just take me right back to the beginning of the fight and won't give me an opportunity to change equipment. No wonder I did not note in my notes that I have to change my equipment there before that fight. What? Why didn't that start? Resetting, unfortunately, is a pain running off a virtual drive like this. Start that disk. There it is. Boot it, please. Probably accidentally hit B or something. Okay, gotta heal Gale again. And we want as many people as possible to be wearing those reflect robes we've been carrying around forever, or silk robes, they are called. They're called reflect robes in the... What? Okay. Let's update our backup save just in case. And now we go up and fight the boss. Okay, we start out with Gale. He immediately defends. That activates the silk armor, or the silk robe, to trigger a reflect effect on him. Sonia is about to die, but let's see, can Celios do anything useful right now? Not really. I guess he just attacks futilely. Sonia wants to use Impost 4 on Celios before she dies. So does Ryunan. Oh, I wanted Celios to use the Luck Tarot on Gale, first of all. But we'll just have Gale do it on himself. That's fine. Sonya and Runan are dead. That's fine. Their work is done. So I think what's going to happen is... Okay, I still need to use the Luck Tarot on Celios. And then Celios will have the next turn. We did not manage to kill it. But at some point we'll get a couple of turns in a row before it's able to heal itself, or Celios will get one of those really powerful crits that happen occasionally, and kill it. And we get a bunch of experience. Okay, everyone's just doing speed now, I think, so... That's a lot of levels. This is basically what we want. We want all that experience coming to Celios and Gale. And Chapter 5 is clear. And Grandpa Gale reveals that the reason he became a thief in the first place many years ago is because he learned about a demon named Aganija who was going to destroy the world one day and was trying to find the tools needed to prevent it. And got so distracted by thieving that he decided to just focus on that instead and let his descendants take care of Aganija. Which is what Gale was doing anyway, so he might as well do so. So we are warping to Richelle. We are going to unequip and sell everything from both Celios and Gale. And I believe that includes both the silk robes and their original armor. And we are selling Runan's weapon and armor. But not his shield. Okay, and I think we are safe selling the gold card as well at this point. I'll keep one of those silk robes around, plus the one that Sonya still has equipped, just in case. Okay, 800,000 is what we should have. And we are going to come over here. Go with Hoel on this boat, the only place on the map we haven't been yet. And at this point I was completely not paying attention to the plot when I played through this the first time, but As far as I've been able to gather from other playthroughs of the game, this place is called Jaggery, and it's a international prison colony or something. And they do mining in ancient ruins there, and there is a strong possibility that the ancient ruins have this artifact called the Sword of Light that, according to Grandpa Gale, is the only means by which we can defeat the demon Aghaneja. And this is a very long boat ride. I'll have to check the map sometime and see if the route they take here actually makes any sense. Some kind of banter there. I assume that's one of Howell's fellow thieves who was being released from prison or something. I didn't really look at that dialogue much. Okay. Do we just go to the item shop here? I don't think there's a dedicated weapon shop. Okay, and we want 2 of these battle suits and 1 ancient shield. And now that we have no money left, we come down here and offer the guards half of the money we're carrying as a bribe, and they let us leave. And fortunately for us, there are no monsters in... what's it called? Place? Whatever. So we can just walk straight to the labor camp where we're going. Which happens to be a town called Gilmore, which is the same name as the ancient artifacts from the various kingdoms that we've been carrying around and chasing around for the whole game, which is hopefully a good sign. So, having gotten to Gilmore, we talk to this person named Dram, who is some friend of Gale and company, probably a thief infiltrating the prison or whatever, who gives us some background on this place, where apparently there are a couple of gang leaders who are feuding over territory, and it's a pain. I don't think that conversation matters. But we do have to talk to the priest here, who brags about how he's trying to help people here, but he's made happy by the pretty candlesticks he has to look at. We then talk to the first gang leader up here, named Gordon, who is currently in the process of having an argument. And he won't let us in to observe the ruins. We talk to the other gang leader, who doesn't like us much either. We then warp back to the place where we arrived, called Fiend. Witness this scene where something is happening or other. I have really no idea. Could have warped one there, whatever. But we go back to Gilmore. And now we talk to Dram here again. I think he tells us that other gang leader Dorgus has some kind of plan where he's coming down here to this cave to dig through into the ancient ruins that Gordon isn't letting anyone access right now. Okay, what do we do in this cave? We go up and left. That is a warrior's sword. We go back down and right to where the entrance was. Right there. We go to the lower right corner of the area. Around this way, I think. And we get another battle suit. Then up along this wall. And we find an ancient shield. We then go left and down following this wall. And exit through here. Here it's just a long, narrow hallway. We find Dorgus's goons working here, along with a spy from Dram who lets us know what's going on or something. We can just warp one back to Gilmore now. We can now come to Dorgus's house, find a paper detailing his entire nefarious plan to get access to the ruins. Take it over here to show to Gordon, who I think just doesn't believe us. We then warp to the mine again. This time we just go straight up and follow the top wall around. I think this one. Yep. Same place as before. We find that these miners have finished digging. They blow up a door that goes into the ruins, conveniently located. But Gordon shows up just in time with his goons to chase them off, and is so grateful to us for tipping him off in retrospect that he just gives us free access to the ruins now, which we use to come around this way. Find this ancient book that has pictures of weapons in it, and that is all we care about from here. We now warp back to the town of Fate. Fatal. Come back to Ralph the Scholar, who is able to read this book, and said, okay, the Sword of Light, it is a weapon that uses a focused beam of light, like a laser. And it's made up of some magic jewels that happen to look a lot like the national treasures of every kingdom in the world, plus a couple of strange golden tubes. Just to make sure I'm not missing anything, but I am not. Except turning off my turbo. I am also missing some MP. Where can I rest here? Off the top of my head, I know I can rest in an area. There we go. Where I actually want to go is Gilmore, which is still my Warp 1 destination. And the place we have seen some golden tubes recently is this priest's candlesticks. He doesn't really want to give them up without permission from Gordon or something, who kind of babbles something at us that may or may not be real permission, but it's good enough that we can go down here and tell the priest to just give us the candlesticks already. And we acquire the Swords of Light, 2 of them. Now do our equipment menu. For our final equipment, Celios does not get a warrior sword, he gets a Sword of Light. He gets a battle suit and an ancient shield. Runan gets the warrior sword and a battle suit. Gale gets a Sword of Light, battle suit, and an ancient shield. And Sonya gets nothing. We now warp once again to Cowder. Where our dragon friend has started flying around looking for us. And Boyle gives us a whistle that we can use to tell it where we are at any given time. We're now going to go back to Neria. Rest one more time. So we have also been told by Grandpa Gale, I think, that there is a mysterious island that no one can get to, which is probably where Agneja is hiding, since we've been everywhere else in the world. And we can only get there with epic dragon music, which we are only going to hear for a very short time. Probably no point in making a backup save at this point, but we are in the final dungeon. So, walk straight up to back, right and down 2 stairs. With lots of monster dodging action. Okay, that's the back, right and down 2 stairs. Up and around the narrow hallways. We know how much these monsters love narrow hallways. These narrow hallways, right? Do you mind, robot friend? Follow wall right and down, take corridor to left towards center. Do you mind? Directly up. Do you mind? There it is. Here it's fairly linear. We just follow this hallway, dodging the Fortunately, sprites in this game are narrower vertically than horizontally. Follow hallway up. Ideally not follow monsters up, but they're bunching up, aren't they? Not blocked in yet, but... This could be problematic. Do you all want to get out of the way, maybe? Ow. Am I getting boxed in here? I think I'm stuck. Should have just gone for that corridor while I had the chance initially. I don't think saving MP matters really, but I'll just use the dragon here instead of warping. Or I could just go back into the town. That's fine too. Well, we can do a happy dragon dance for a little while again. This castle is called Nilgido, by the way. Or something to that effect. Nirgido. I go at this stage? Up and around narrow hallways. Okay, we are clear. Right and down, then left towards center. Right here. Don't. Can be annoyingly hard to get yourself aligned with stairs here, especially when you're trying to dodge monsters. Me out, please. Thank you. You had to come down, didn't you? I wonder if changing the movement speed lower would be helpful for this section. This follow hallway up. This is the one where I was stuck earlier. They're all milling around up there still. That one's going to trap me in, isn't it? Is there any way I can sneak around here? Sort of, maybe. Let's see, what is this fight? This one might be one we can actually clear. Yeah, that's fine. Hold up now. Can we go down the stairs, please? No, we walk off the stairs. Okay, we're through that one. Straight down to stairs. Thank you. Just keep going. At this point, I think we're basically done with this section. And through the door. We are now in a new area called the Gila Way. Do we still have torches? Yes, we do. In this first section, we go up, left, down, up through narrow hallway. Left, down, and then up over here. Yay, we didn't get blocked off in the hallway. Follow the stairs. Hopefully there were no more of you back here. Excellent. Left and down along shore, up along left edge. Here, up along left edge, yeah. Okay, these are actually not killable with any means I currently possess, so... So I probably could have fought my way out of that cluster that I was in my initial trip through here. Turn right, follow along right edge, turn left after arch. Not entirely sure what that's referring to now. Okay, there's the arch. Turn left after arch, turn right, turn left to door. This might have me trapped in here again. But yeah, I can kill these. Right, then turn left. Yay, they let me through the door. Then we go straight right to the door. When we can, we go right and then go along the edge. Up through the water. Like that. Okay, we are to the next section, the Tower of Bazeru. We go all the way around the outside to the left. I'm not hitting my splits, but we'll hit that one because we can. Pretty sure that's another one I can't damage. That's the stair we're heading for. Ow. We should be able to finagle our way through here. Okay, we can't take that diagonal step, I guess. Okay, that's the stair we're heading for. Straight around, stairs on left, right here. Surrounded by monsters. That's fine. This is also surrounded by monsters. Straight up 2 stairs. Through a long, narrow hallway, of course. Am I stuck? I think I'm stuck, yeah. But we can come back to the entrance of each of these sub-areas, so... So we can just go straight to the beginning of the Tower of Basel. All of you, please move. That's good enough, I guess. What are you doing in the middle of the corridor? Thank you. Sometimes they decide to walk down the middle of the corridor like that, which is strategically advantageous to them, but it seems like they don't like that positioning, so they tend to shift to one side or the other if they're doing so. Okay, where am I now? That one up, then down. That's it. Straight around. Yeah, this has been pretty smooth. Straight up. And we go to that one right above us. And from here, it's just this long succession of small rooms going back down. And this one, left down, left up to door. Why did you not turn around the corner? And we just come to this door. And through this ominous-looking gateway, which takes us to Bonnie's Castle. And all we really do here is go straight up, I believe. Those ninja things that I just fought are technically killable, but they do a thing where they disappear for several turns and then hit you for a big attack, so they're a bit annoying to deal with if I have to. Whereas I think these things are just normal enemies. Come on, let me up. Thank you. Again, I think we just go straight up this bridge. You were hiding in that door, that's not fair. For this one, we go left at the junction and then up here. Come on, let me out. We are almost there. Is that the right door? I think it is. Yes, it is. There is this one more room we have to go through. I forgot to split when I got in here. Okay, here we go across this crevice, we ignore that door, and we come in this door. And at this point, we are just walking down the final hallway to the final boss because everything's getting symmetrical. And we burn down the door with the Sword of Light. And we will pause with Agonija on screen, and he is, as you might expect from the title of the game, a dragon, and we have to slay him. So, I am going to take a quick break right before this fight, and be right back. Okay, let's go. The final battle against Agneja for the fate of the world. We should probably heal before this starts. Let's see. Mirnan is the only one who's really damaged. So that should be all we really need. And I think we can bail if we cancel the fight, but just in case, I will make a backup save here. If for no other reason than so that I have an endgame save if I ever need to try something at the final boss in the far future. Okay. So, pretty similar to other fights. He says, "Rawr, I destroyed humanity long ago because it was too dangerous for the planet. And now I'm going to destroy humanity again, and Celios is dead already." Which is fine, because we can just revive him with rum. We want to get the luck tarots on both Gale and Celios. We want to try to get Donum 4 on it. That reduces its defense. Let's see. With that done, we want Silas up. And at this point, I think Celios and Gale can just heal each other as they need to. Okay, I think we've got him. I don't know exactly where the thing happens, but the roar is probably fire. But Agneja collapses in front of us. And we get to watch the ending. Hooray! Which is on disc 1. So, 441 is obviously a lot longer than the 140 or so for the TurboGrafx version. And a lot of that is just because the MSX version is a lot slower in terms of load time, in terms of movement, in terms of text speed, in terms of everything. My test run in OpenMSX using save states liberally to get as close to a good run as I could get was about 4 hours. I could probably have gone back and shaved off maybe another half hour from that if I'd really wanted to. So somewhere around the 334 hour mark is probably what a good run for this version would look like, barring significant glitches discovered. I spent a fair amount of time doofing around in a couple of areas, especially that eye monster cave, where I got lost. And I had to leave and restart a couple of the final areas, which loses time. So there is definitely time to save, and I could probably get that 4 hour time playing live if I really wanted to, but for the foreseeable future I probably don't. I just wanted to get a time recorded for this game as part of Dragon Slayer, meaning that I now have recorded times for Dragon Slayer 2, Dragon Slayer 3, Dragon Slayer 4, and Dragon Slayer 6. Dragon Slayer 1 is terrible, Dragon Slayer 5 is confusing. But Agnija, with its dying words, says, "Okay, humanity gets the planet, please don't be too mean to it now, since I won't be around to destroy you." Celios says, "I don't know, did we really do the right thing? Maybe we should have died out and left the dragon alive." Then everyone else says stop being silly and they go home. Now, the last section of this ending actually crashed in OpenMSX when I tried it earlier, I think, so I'm curious to see what happens here. Because life is an eternal journey. And we get the only in-game indication of Sonia's lack of pants. I don't recall if I saw this art in OpenMSX, so this might be the part that crashed for me. I assume I should recognize some of those NPCs, but they look nothing like that in 8x8 sprites. 16x16, whatever size that is. And Prince Celios finally meets someone who is shorter than he is. If you look at the character art in the manual, he is tiny. Probably because he's a kid. Okay, this definitely made it further than OpenMSX did. Are we done at this point, or is there an Omake ending here that I can get to? Okay, it's doing something now. There we go. I've seen screenshots of this section, but I haven't actually gotten a running build to it. I don't know why Dina is there with the main stars, because she wasn't even a playable character. Our fifth playable character is nowhere to be seen in that sequence. Oh, there's Ro. guess that is the next generation of the kite that Harry built. Well, hey, we have those in my area. Thank you for the GG's, Cotano. We are just watching chickens run around in the credits here, or the post-credits sequence. I've watched a playthrough of the Super Famicom version of this game. I don't recall if it had this sequence at the end or not. Because this seems like it would be a lot of animation to have on a Super Famicom cartridge. MSX and other computer platforms, of course, have no problem with this much content because you can just throw more floppies at it, but... Okay, that looks like the real ending screen. So we will probably just cut stream on that. And I will post this to speedrun.com and everywhere else pretty soon here as a finish to Dragon Slape Roll. So, should anyone be out there watching, thank you very much for your viewership, and may you have a beautiful evening.